Some big names on the floor.
Well, that's so much what the NBA is about. The best players in the world, and some of them are the elite of the elite. So you've got stars leading the way on both sides in this one. Can't wait for it to happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Edwards passes to Randall. A three-pointer, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by McDaniels. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. Up and in on the layup. Here's Oklahoma City. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Nice move. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards, a screen on Holmgren. Randall with the bucket.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall with some nice D.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And, guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thanks, David. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now here's Edwards. Lots of room. And Holmgren pulls it down.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Edwards kicks to Randall from deep, hands it from downtown. He's got 7.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Holmgren. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Holmgren wide open. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. For 3, Edwards. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Tie game and some big points being put up on the board, Clark, as we wrap up the first. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Anthony Edwards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Edwards.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Here is Edwards. He has 7. Shot clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Stolen by McDaniels. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Alexander Walker. The Thunder pull it in. Outside Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by Minnesota. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Going inside. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Williams. Out to Wallace. Over in the corner, Williams. Sinks the triple. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Jordan. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Thunder trailing by 4. 27 seconds left in the first half of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Edwards at full speed. That one doesn't go, but he's still shooting 50%, 5 of 10. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Puts up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. For 3, Edwards. No good on the last second attempt there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Alex Caruso out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in its center.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
For three, Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And Randall throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Dort with a screen for Williams. Back to Wallace. 5 on the clock. Williams passes to Holmgren. Lets it go with a three. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Randall no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Again, Oklahoma City.
You know, even if they anticipated the step back coming, the defense didn't offer a ton of resistance.
Randall, a screen on George. Edwards. Edwards detonates to the rim.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
To the paint. And the dunk by Holmgren.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's check. In. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Wallace. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Edwards against Dort. Reed with a screen on George. Edwards kicks to Reed. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Great D that time from Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota to the left side wing. Here's Reed. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day.
That attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Edwards against Williams. Fires from 18. Good on the jump shot. Williams has got 14 points.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Edwards against Dort. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Back to Alexander Walker. Right side, Edwards. Here's Caruso. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And so Caruso nails both of them. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo against Caruso. Edwards looking it over. Reed with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. To the wing on the left. Here's Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. 4 on the clock. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Thunder. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Conley picks him up. Dort misses. Timberwolves trail by 8. Now McDaniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. Pick by Randall. Clock at 6. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Conley, the pass to Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Holmgren. To the inside. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 9 on the basket for McDaniels.
You see McDaniels setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Down low. Holmgren can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Randall outside. driving inside. And Randall throws it down.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. He's feeling it. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Holmgren against Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Holmgren. Randall dishes to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
Holmgren the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Count that bucket.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Back to Holmgren. Not enough on that one as it misses. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Inside. Here's Randall. Outside Conley. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The shot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And now an 11-point Thunder lead. Here's Randall. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Oklahoma City.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall.
matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now, New York starting five. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the three. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknault and I were able to chat. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that." Jalen is a really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Brunson against Dort. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Good on the bucket.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Pulls up, high post. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over to the paint. Stolen by Bridges. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with a lead. Lets it fly. Williams from long range. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Stolen by Caruso. Outside, Williams. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Lets the three fly. The offensive rebound. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
And last season, Brett, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Towns against Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love to see that kind of effort from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defense. You can get in your head at times. .105 left in the first. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession.
Tries again. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Towns looking for an opening. Pass to Hart. Towns, a screen on Williams. Here's Hart. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Caruso. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. It's a 5-point game. The three with the putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, sweet move. That shot off the mark.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma City ahead. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Hart goes in, kicks it out Towns. Drops in the 3. Towns has got 5.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Down low. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Bridges outside, and stolen by Caruso. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. He's got 5. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable, setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren inside. He's covered by Hart. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Achua's checked in for New York.
Number 5, Precious Achua.
New York has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Outside Hart, beyond the arc. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Scoring in rhythm there. Great to see Hart shoot it without holding back.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
We've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
The kick out to Brunson. 1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's deflected.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort, just a great physical defender.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:39 left in the first half. Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Dort against Brunson. And he drives in. Pass to Anunoby. Baseline try. The Thunder pull it in. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That one misses.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. 1:03 left to play in the second quarter. Outside McBride, outside Achua. Pass to Dadier, the 3-ball. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Williams against Hart, goes up at the stripe. Williams misses. Knicks trail by 4. Outside Hart. Back to McBride. Six on the shot clock. Back to Hart. Puts up a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Caruso. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Josh Hart is out there with Precious Achua. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Dadier in at the 3. And it's in there. Hart's got 5.
Not stopping on his way in. Hart going through the defense.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Outside for Dort. Wallace, right side. From the baseline. Jump shot is good that time.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Knicks trail by 6. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from three. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by New York. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Shoots over Hart. Offline with a baseline jumper.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
There's a screen. McBride can't get it to go. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson with it. Give him 8. Pass to Achua. Dort with a steal. Caruso with it. Now guarded by Achua. And slammed it home. And a foul. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul.
And even with the... Even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
What's up?
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Dort against Brunson. Towns outside. Launches it from deep. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Towns. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Kicks it out Towns. Anunoby on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Towns passes to Achua. Just 5 on the clock. And again, the Knicks missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Hartenstein, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Dort, a screen on Achua. Here's Williams. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Shot to stop the run. Achua with the dunk.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Williams in the post. Achua's there. Takes a 3. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 5.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Caruso. Achua with a rebound.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul. Next substitution, number 3.
12 seconds left in the third. Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Brunson rushes in. Banked it in off the glass. 10 points for him.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Williams from long range. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Oklahoma City. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Knicks trail by 10. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander positioning himself well and knew exactly where to get to in the open space.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Anunoby. Kicks it out, Towns. Brunson surveys. 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. Hart from long range. Williams grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Thunder leading by 16. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Bridges. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. And it's all from three-point range. Knicks trail by 14. Bridges with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Back to Bridges. Now Anunoby. And he slams it in one-handed.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
And the Thunder shooting about 60% for the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Releases. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Brunson against Dort. Pass to Bridges. And stolen by Holmgren.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Thunder.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Pass to Dort. Caruso against Brunson. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. From the high post. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Towns. Great D that time from Holmgren.
this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the Clippers starting five. Bogdanovic is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the center position.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
OG Anunoby. First personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard against Hart. Leonard kicks to Jones. Leonard looking over the floor. Just 5 to shoot. He gets it in there.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside, Towns. About a minute played so far here in the first. It's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. There's a good screen. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, this is where James Harden's three-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the three? No problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Now here's Brunson. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And here's Bogdanovic for three. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Brunson the pass to Towns. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Brunson kicks to Hart. Off target with his three. Harden against Anunoby. It's Harden with the drive. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one is on Towns.
This guy is an absolute master at getting fouled. Whenever James Harden attacks with certainty, good things happen for him.
Harden hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Towns with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovic. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bridges against Jones. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, guys, this young man does such a good job keeping his balance on the way up to the basket. Mikal Bridges solid at keeping his composure.
Now here's Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. On the wing, Anunoby. It's good from long range. Anunoby's got 8.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Hart against Leonard, and there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
4th team foul.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Leonard against Towns. 5 to shoot. Towns with the steal.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Knicks leading by 4. Here's Brunson. Bridges outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here is Harden. Los Angeles with another miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And Towns throws it down.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And both free throws good for Eubanks. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The Knicks leading by 6. Brunson scanning the floor. Driving the lane. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Clippers trail by 6. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard kicks to Bogdanovic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
And with Bogdanovic is that well set up, he's almost automatic. Nice shot.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 14th foul.
There's 18 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And the shot is good.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
16.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to Jones. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's Brunson, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A big-time effort for OG Anunoby. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. They're the group New York will start the second with. Eubanks with it. Brunson picks him up. Jones the pass to Leonard. Harden outside. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
Brunson kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Hart against Bogdanovich. Hart the pass to Brunson. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Leonard against Hart. Outside Leonard. To the inside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Bogdanovich has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Anunoby is screen on Jones. Inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
I'll tell you, OG Anunoby showing you what can happen if he puts it all together. Doing work, OG.
Jones finds Eubanks. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Achua, he's checked in for New York.
Into the lineup for your
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Leonard on the wing, defended by Hart. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Offline from the high post. The Knicks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Brunson. Stolen by Harden. 1:52 left in the second quarter. To the paint. Wants to get it to Eubanks and does.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Hart. Tries again. The kick out to Anunoby. Back to Hart. And the rejection by Harden. And now here comes Jones leading the break. A miss that time would have put him up.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Back to Brunson from the arc. Offensive rebound. Achua, no good with the layup.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Leonard against Hart. Shot from the wing, and he connects with the jumper. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Brunson with a clean look. New York, no good that time either. LA has gone 1 of 2 on 3 pointers here in the second quarter so far. And that's an intentional foul.
first personal foul, second team foul.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Leonard. There's a screen. Pass to Bogdanovich. Top of the key jumper, no good. Anunoby against Bogdanovich. Launches it. Achua, no good. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Here's Bogdanovich, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's been getting it done is OG Anunoby.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mills. Then it's Harden. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Jones in at the three spot. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Clippers substitution, number 15.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. And he commits the intentional foul.
Drew Eubanks. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's the Knicks now. A two-point game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not a surprise in a competitive team.
Jalen Brunson at the line.
It's the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Towns, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Harden with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Anunoby against Harden. Down low. Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jalen Brunson.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Now here's Hart. Still yet to score. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Harden against Anunoby. A three from Bogdanovich. Los Angeles with another miss. For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Hart, that's good. And it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when...
Oh!
Goodness.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Towns in the corner. Back to Brunson. Bogdanovich against Hart. Out to the right wing. And the dunk by Towns.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Back to Harden. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Outside Bogdanovich. This one for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Bogdanovich has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. Brunson the pass to Hart. Drives to the hoop. And the layup's good off the glass. Hart. Eubanks got 7 points.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms. And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Jones checked in for Los Angeles. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Harden against Anunoby. Jones, no one around him. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Jones has got his first points in this one. The kick out to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Left side, Towns. Another shot. He lays it in. Towns has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden against Anunoby. 20 seconds left to play in the third. And the jam by Harden.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
And Towns gets it to go.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Now Harden to the paint. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one goes on Anunoby. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks.
And I think
Number 5,
personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's McBride. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up and see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David. We've got Anunoby. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Shot clock at 5. to the inside, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Towns, a screen on Bogdanovich. Hart. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. The layup off target. The Clippers trail. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson, second personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Brunson with a head of steam. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Knicks lead by 3.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Ripped away. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Puts one up from 19. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson kicks to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Hard against Leonard. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Harden.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden, so tough to slow down.
Brunson against Leonard to the middle. Here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. The quick look, no good that time. The Knicks leading by 7. Out to Bridges. Brunson outside. Outside, Towns. Drills it from outside. Towns has got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And he comes up with the deuce.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Puts the move on. They kick out to Anunoby. Beyond the arc. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Clippers trail by 8. Bogdanovich with it. Brunson picks him up. And Leonard has it in the corner. Stolen by Anunoby. Brunson outside. Anunoby outside. Oh, he misses the dunk. Inside and pushing it up. Here's the Clippers.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Anthony Towns. 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Gets the first. That narrows the gap to 7.
At the line, 2 shots.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Count it. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Harden kicks to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Brunson. Bogdanovich, no luck. Fires from deep. That shot off the mark.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Now here's Harden. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Isaac against Harden. There's the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And Suggs, here we go. Isaac outside. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Jones. Back to Isaac. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Harden misses.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Harden against Suggs. Harden to pass to Leonard. There's the triple. Rebounded by Suggs. For Orlando, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Banchero outside. Isaac with a screen on Jones. It's Banchero with the drive. And the shot's good.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Eubanks in the high post. Outside Harden. Back to Eubanks. For 3. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's Leonard. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Jones. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon. Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Inside, tipped. Suggs with it. Harden picks him up. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. Wagner on the wing, defended by Jones. Caldwell-Pope with a drive. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent. Harden against Suggs.
Harden surveying the D, going inside, 3 seconds left, and he lays it up and in.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Well, a good close contest so far. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Leonard. Clock at 2. Out to the wing. Eubanks. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Orlando leading. Wagner outside. And they go to the intentional foul. Stan, you were a long-time coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackhammer.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. And there it is for him.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Harden against Suggs, and Harden with the slam.
What? Wait, hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
And Carroll with it. Harden picks him up. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Ben Carroll just throw it down.
His first shot attempt. The shot by Dunn, no good. Magic leading by 3. I'll say this, Ben Carroll is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Eubanks the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Wagner with a screen on Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. To the inside. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Finds room and goes for the jam. Ben Carroll.
And this is why you must push Ben Carroll out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Ben Carroll. He's got 11. Isaac finds Suggs. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Knocks it loose.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Eubanks the screen. Shot on the wing. And the basket by Leonard. And now it's just a 2-point Magic lead.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Here's Suggs. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor, but now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. On defense, the Magic. 4-point game. Eubanks, the pass to Jones. Back to Eubanks. Jones with a screen on Banchero. Shot clock at 5.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Banchero. Launches it at the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Jones finds Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there. You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Now here's Eubanks. Tight defense on him. Done with it. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Orlando ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Eubanks in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Shot clock at 2. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has got 6 points.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Leonard outside. And a missed layup. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And yep, it's good.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Lets it go. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. He's got 18. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by Orlando. Shot clock at three. Offensive rebound. Eubanks. Isaac with the steal. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Eubanks. 7 points in the game. Leonard can't get it to go. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
So for the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Eubanks. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Harden. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Left side Jones. Batum outside. Just 5 on the clock. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Batum with the defensive effort.
Well, he changed his shot on the approach and it threw him off. He might have been trying to draw a foul.
Here's Bogdanovich. The rebound by Carter. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Black checked in for Orlando. Orlando leading by 12. On the take. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Black's got his first basket.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Shot from the wing. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Jones sets a screen. Shoots it from the high post. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Bogdanovich has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovich. Giving it just the right touch from that range.
Harris down low, defended by Jones. Pass to De Silva. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Left side Bogdanovich. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Magic, we've got Wendell Carter, Gary Harris out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point guard. Here's Caldwell-Pope, following the score by the Clippers. Here's De Silva, sinks the tray, and the Magic lead by 13.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the three.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Clippers trail by 13. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets it go from deep. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Here's De Silva. Pass to Carter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's checked in for Jones. Leonard comes in for Batum. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Orlando leading by 13. Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Rebounded by James Harden.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And then Harden with the jam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with it. And there's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Outside for Harden. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Isaac against Leonard. 3 on the clock. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Magic leading by 13. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Here's Leonard. And he drains the quick shot. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Harden against Suggs. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell Pope with it. Done in his pocket.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Leonard finds Harden. Over Suggs. Harden can't hit. The Magic have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. In transition, here come the Clippers. And that one good. 35 seconds left in the game. Leonard against Suggs. Isaac outside. Now Suggs. A deep three. Jones grabs the board. Harden against Wagner. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Launches a three. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're up by 12. Your thoughts, guys?
Interesting timeout with this game mostly in the bag.
Well, they could be trying to just make a change just so their subs can close this game out.
Isaac for three. Fires in the triple. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road.
talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Randall out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. Pass to Banchero. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Pulls it from 20. And it's Wagner missing.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Isaac against Randall. To the paint. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Clock at 6. Down low. Edwards, no good.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish it. He knows it. Lone opportunity.
Wagner as screen on Edwards. Caldwell Pope passes to Isaac. There's Wagner with the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Suggs against Edwards. Fires from 18. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And he drives in. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Alexander-Walker with the ball. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. The shot's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, and he jams it with authority.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Hits the outside fadeaway.
You don't see that too often, the fadeaway shot when he's wide open.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
And it's the Magic with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Count the basket.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Edwards against Suggs. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Count it.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
The Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Wagner passes to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Isaac finds Banchero. Here's Suggs. Banchero has screen on Edwards. And it's Suggs missing. And here are the Timberwolves. McDaniels passes to Reed. To the middle. And Edwards with the stuff.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Randall against Wagner. Now Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. Screen by McDaniel. And Randall throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the...
And that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's stolen by Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Randall outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando trailing here. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Reed. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. McDaniels got 6 points.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Down low, it's tipped. Randall with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. That's short off the rim.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Pass to Wagner. Right wing. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Suggs kicks to Isaac. It's good. This game is all even.
Man, I like the deep ball of Isaac there, man. Has good touch for a big fella, and he shoots it with confidence.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Reed misses.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Wagner against Randall. Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. And here is Suggs. Isaac with the screen for Suggs. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Edwards. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Here's Alexander Walker. Trains it from beyond the arc. Alexander Walker's got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here is Harris. D right on him. Pass to De Silva. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Magic. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Carter with the 3. Connects from three-point range. Carter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch-and-shoot chances.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Alexander Walker.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Big round of applause for the 407.
Here's Carter. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves ahead, leading by a point. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
On the court for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Dillingham, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Minot in at the power forward. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. 4 on the shot clock. And finished off by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Harris. Lays it up off the glass. And the Magic lead by 1.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
And here is DiVincenzo. Buries it from 3-point range. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Black dishes to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Back to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
To the middle. Here's Minot. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And Carter now, top of the key. Pass to Harris. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Offensive rebound. It's stolen by Harris. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Suggs looking around. The three gets the three-pointer to fall. Suggs has got 7 points.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Suggs with the steal. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Wagner from long range. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in. 44 seconds left to play in the third. DiVincenzo with the screen on Suggs. DiVincenzo against Harris. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Orlando's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact. And
folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Off the inbound. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Magic lead by 2. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. A 2-point game. Banchero passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
At the elbow, Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Driving to the basket.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Randall surveying the D. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And
when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Minnesota making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Edwards finds McDaniels. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Magic leading by 3. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. The high post shot. It goes straight through with the switch.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Suggs against Edwards. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. No good.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Back to Suggs. Three-pointer. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
For 3, Edwards. Orlando grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Magic leading by 9. Suggs passes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Inside, here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Buries it down low. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Here's Edwards. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Magic have gone 7 of 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. For the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Orlando.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Picked by Reed. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Randall against Isaac. McDaniels, a screen on Isaac. And finished off by McDaniels.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
With the drive, and that one is good from Suggs.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander goes back up. On the wing, Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot, and that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Outside Edwards. And he drops it in from the low post.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Over McDaniels. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Williams against McDaniels. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels can't hit. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Randle's in his pocket. McDaniels against Holmgren. McDaniels with the rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Randle outside. Edwards a screen on Holmgren. Outside Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's McDaniels. Outside, Alexander Walker. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
DiVincenzo against Caruso. Pass to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws. Lou Dort picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He hits the second from the line. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Oklahoma City trailing. He shoots. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Caruso misses. Edwards looking it over. Randle outside from behind the arc. Connects from downtown.
Well, Randle keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Dort against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander Walker. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Holmgren against Randall. Now here's Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Williams finds Holmgren. Again, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And here's Randall. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
It's McDaniels on the wing. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Here's Edwards. And a miss there off the inbound. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at center. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Minnesota in the lead. Randall with it, now guarded by Holmgren. From the high post, Williams grabs the board. Puts one up from 19, and he hits the jumper. And this game is tied up now.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Edwards against Dort. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Clock at 6. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Caruso with the bucket.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards, a pass to Randall. The three. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder with a lead. And stolen by Edwards. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels up top. Dort defending. Dort against McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Fires the three. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Fires the three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 9 points. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Holmgren against Randall. DiVincenzo with the screen on Holmgren. And it's Randall with the jam.
Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. .121 left in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Williams. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Alexander Walker. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Thunder have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Williams from long range. Sinks it from distance. He's got 5.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Thunder leading by 5. To the wing, right side. Screen by Holmgren. Nifty move. Wallace misses.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing.
Everybody up for that one.
My goodness!
You could just feel that coming.
Oh my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Back to Williams. Pass to Caruso. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
The tray at the horn knots it all up. They have the momentum going into the locker room.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Wallace, still without a bucket. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Williams passes to Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Williams against McDaniels. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Randall's in his pocket. Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from the high post. Yeah, that one's good. Holmgren's got 13.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Conley passes to Alexander Walker. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. It's Dort on the wing. They set the pick. His first shot coming late. Here's Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And I like how selfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Up top, Randall. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides. Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. With the crossover, SGA explodes to the rim.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Dort against Conley. Blocked! We've got 1:55 left in the third. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Conley passes to Alexander Walker. Knocked away. It's off his leg. It's being called a kicked ball. There's 1:34 left in the third quarter. Conley against Dort. Conley passes to Alexander Walker. Three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed for 3. Minnesota again missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Minnesota with a rebound. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dillingham's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. For 3, DiVincenzo. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds now. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And Williams punches it home.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much.
Oh,
yes, sir.
wow!
BA, I'm not not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Oklahoma City ahead. Up 4. And don't go away. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Thunder leading by 4. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Williams with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. Reed with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Edwards. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Stolen by Reed. Jumps up, rips down the breakaway slam. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's SGA. Oh, and Reed with a block. Outside Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
And Minnesota making a change here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. DiVincenzo to pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Dort. Randall outside. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Caruso. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Caruso. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Edwards against Dort. Inside. Here's Randall. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. And Williams punches it home.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Randall, pass to Edwards. Oh, a deep 3 from Anthony Edwards.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Count the basket.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Holmgren against Randall. A minute 42 left to play in the fourth quarter. That one goes in. Randall's got 9 points here in the second half.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
1:21 left in the fourth quarter. McDaniels passes to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is who you go to in the clutch. Randall stepping up big time.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall with a steal. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Dort against Edwards. To the inside. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Clock at 4. Let's go with a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Dort outside. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander misses the 3.
That matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, after Jalen Brunson missed it on that last three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hart. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No dice from the high post.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Pass to Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quick.
Oh!
My goodness.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Brunson with it. Dort covering. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Holmgren the screen. Williams with a clean look, and he's good on the three ball. Williams has got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brunson kicks to Towns. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, Cat answers with his own three, and he says, I told you I'm the best shooting big man in history.
Tipped away. Bridges with the steal. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Anunoby with the screen for Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Anunoby a screen on Holmgren. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know this about OG Anunoby. This guy's going to give you tremendous effort nightly. Really good job on the glass.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Thunder trailing by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D, and that one drops.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Dort against Brunson. There's the drive. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Towns. Brunson against Caruso.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
New York shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Williams, that's for two. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Brunson scanning the floor. The Knicks shooting their fourth and fifth attempts at the free throw line tonight.
14 foul.
The free throw drops for Towns.
At the line, 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
A baseline J, and no good on the last second attempt this time. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. They're the group New York will start the second one. From deep, Brunson. Oh, Brunson, good from range.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 6-point game. Pass to Towns. On the wing, Bridges. Rebound by Williams.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot missing. The Knicks leading by 6. Brunson outside. On the wing, Bridges. Hard against Williams. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Holmgren. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Pass to Hart. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Towns, a screen on Williams. Here's Hart. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Achua, he's checked in for New York. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in. Thunder trailing by 6. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Knicks are gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brunson kicks to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. He'll have a jump ball. Hard against Williams. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Brunson kicks to Hart. And stolen by Caruso. The finish, throws down the breakaway jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Bridges finds Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Knicks. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So the Thunder 5 right now. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 3. It's Williams high post. He's against Bridges. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And then Williams slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Substitution for your Knicks, Karl
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Bridges against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren kicks to Dort. There's 3-pointers off the mark. The Knicks with the lead. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Thunder whistle changes. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Dort against Brunson. Left side, Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Out to the wing. The wide open look here for Caruso. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Williams gets the bucket.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Towns, the pass to Hart. And he banks in the layup.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Towns. Anunoby kicks to Towns. Ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the contest. The free throw off from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
From the line, Hartenstein, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson outside. Here's Hart, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Count that one. Brunson's got 9 points.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Thunder leading by 4. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Anunoby. Latrey hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 7.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Over to the left wing. And that one's good, Caruso. Caruso's got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City. Got it off in time, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we end the third quarter, a great game, both teams. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson against Dort. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Over in the corner, Caruso knocks down the 3 ball. Caruso's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Anunoby.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the 3-point shot in response. Wow.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. New York on D. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. The kick out to Williams. Just 2 to shoot for 3.
Well, there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the layup falls. 14 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. The kick out to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. Drops in the tray.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns, well made for pressure situations?
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from 19. Rebounded by Hart.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
To the inside, Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Caruso, no good. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. Williams against Brunson. A kick out to Towns. It's to Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And it's 8 points for Josh Hart.
You can tell Karl Anthony Towns is about the team. This guy's solid at working the basketball around.
There's a screen by Williams. Over in the corner, Caruso. Williams in the post, defended by Towns. Shooting foul, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And Williams drops them both.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
1:09 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brunson with a clean look. No good on the three.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Brunson. He'll kick out to Towns. Buries it from outside.
Boy, what a pleasure to have a big man who can shoot the basketball like Towns. That's a pretty three.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Holmgren the screen. It counts. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Brunson against Dort. To the paint. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Pass to Towns. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Six seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hart. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
What?
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
That's his first personal. Second team foul.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. So a close game sees New York take this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are
So the Clippers win the tip. And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2. Now here's Harden. Shoots over Anunoby. Harden can't hit. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Chalk up 2 there.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Harden against Anunoby. Back to Eubanks. Now here's Harden. Shot clock at 5. With the drive. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Outside Hart. Towns, a screen on Bogdanovich. Hart from long range. The rebound by Eubanks. The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Who poked away? Brunson with it. Towns, left side. Hart passes to Towns. That one no good. Some solid D from Eubanks. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Anunoby.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. From deep. The Knicks rebound. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. Second shot opportunity. 4 on the clock. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And the basket by Leonard.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The 3 is up. And Towns with the 3. Towns has got 8 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The shot by Eubanks, no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turn himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player. I mean, where is this stuff coming from Kawhi Leonard? What can't he do that time with the floater?
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Leonard can't get it to go. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside. And he does.
Eubanks inside. Towns on him. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Eubanks, the screen. Harden with it. Towns covering. Back to Harden. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Harden. Outside Anunoby. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And so it's the New York Knicks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Bogdanovic against Brunson. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Outside Bogdanovic. 4-3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, Bogdanovic being a little bit crafty there, knowing the defense was closing in on him, and drew the contact.
And he's good on the second. Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdan Bogdanovic. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
Now, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Guard it.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Bogdanovic with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Bogdanovic. And it's New York with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. It's Bridges on the wing. The kick out to Brunson. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
Bogdanovic passes to Harden. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harden's got 5 now.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Pass to Towns. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Bogdanovich passes to Harden. From the arc. Bogdanovich, no good. Knicks leading by 7. And Bridges, here we go. And that one drops for him. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Outside Bogdanovich. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter. Driving in.
Get up to throw down. Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Brunson surveys. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Towns passes to Anunoby. Clock at 6. Towns, right side. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Harden with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Hard against Leonard. Eubanks the screen. Down low. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 7. Inside goes Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Here he goes. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. James Harden picks one up. New York shooting their first free throw in this game. Free throw good. Hart.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor. Plays with energy on both ends. And it's infectious for his teammates.
Bridges with it. He's picked up by Jones. Here we go. One-on-one. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his...
Carl Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Carl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Josh Hart. Then it's Carl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
Number 5.
Shot from the inbound. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Leonard finds Jones. Now here's Eubanks. Achua defending. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And Brunson, here we go. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Here's Harden. And they'll get another chance. Outside Jones. Here's Eubanks. The three-pointer off the mark. Knicks leading by 14. And stolen by Leonard. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Pure from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 8.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
Here's Brunson. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Knicks lead by 13.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Leonard. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He's got 13.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Zubac, he's checked in for Eubanks. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Clippers trail by 11. Zubac passes to Leonard, and so they foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bogdanovich. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Bridges against Jones. Towns, right side. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And that's an intentional foul. McBride, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. New York leading by 13. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Bogdanovich against Hart. Towns outside, fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Leonard outside. Pass to Zubac. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. That's too easy for Leonard.
You don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Hard with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Towns passes to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Outside McBride. This one for 3. New York no good that time either. Clippers trail by 11. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
McBride passes to Bridges. Outside Anunoby. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Missed inside. Bogdanovich finds Harden, and an intentional foul right there. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
His third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Achua's checked in for New York. Harden hits them both.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Outside Hart. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to McBride. Outside Anunoby. Outside McBride. From downtown. Drains the triple. McBride's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Clippers trail by 10. Harden drives in. Count that bucket.
A few guys with better handles than James Harden. Really a magician with the rock.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Bridges passes to Achua. 1 second left. Achua with the dunk.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Coffee. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
And Allie, thanks. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovich. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
It's stolen by Hart. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Pass to Eubanks. Outside Harden. Back to Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. No good. Nice D from Bridges. Knicks leading by 12. Hart finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Oh, man, you want to talk about taking flight? That's exactly what he did, making it look effortless.
Here's Towns, and it's blocked. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hart.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Leonard against Hart. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Brunson against Leonard. Anunoby, a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Here's Hart. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Knicks, Josh Hart.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Leonard. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Towns down low, working on Jones, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Harden. That one is off. Good work defensively by Towns. New York leading by 15. And that one's good. Brunson.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Outside Brunson to the middle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Fires it from 18. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Leonard against Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 13 in the second half.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Knicks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Karl Anthony Towns.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man. Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Towns into the lane, and it's powered home by Towns.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Buries it from 3.
Bogdanovich.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Brunson finds Anunoby. And here's Hart. Takes the 3. He's off on that one. Now Harden. Pass to Leonard. Bogdanovich up top. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Brunson against Bogdanovich.
And the Magic start out with the ball. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Harden in at the 1.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Jones finds Harden. Over Suggs. Harden's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Wagner passes to Suggs. And here's Banchero. Shoots it. Shot clock at 5. Banchero, a screen on Harden. Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now Harden. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Isaac. And it's Leonard missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's Orlando with another. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Nobody near Leonard. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
And he knocks down the first one. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Isaac. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Wagner passes to Suggs. Here he goes. And a missed layup.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Jones up top. Pass to Harden. To the middle. Here's Leonard. And it's Suggs with the rebound. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Orlando leading by 6. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 8.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And there it is for him.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Orlando.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Harden out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Pulls it up. And it's Banchero missing. Clippers trail by 7. And here's Leonard. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I've always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
Yeah, you did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. This time checked in for Bogdanovich. Clippers trail by 7. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Harden. The shot from the low post is good. Harden's got 10 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Caldwell Pope against Dunn. Back to Wagner. Takes the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Isaac against Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Leonard with a screen on Caldwell Pope. There's the triple. Leonard, no luck. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Good work there as it goes. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Eubanks the pass to Harden. Here's the pick. Back to Eubanks. No good off the front iron. Magic leading by 7. Caldwell Pope with it. Leonard picks him up. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Suggs against Leonard. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Here's Dunn. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Shoots over Isaac. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Eubanks.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
And Banchero, here we go. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Here is Harden. He's got 12. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. There's a check in for Isaac. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor. Fear, almost instant.
Jones checked in for Los Angeles. Bogdanovich comes in for Derek Jones. Now, here is Harden. Outside Leonard. 40 seconds left in the first half. Got it from 16 feet. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Banchero was screen on Bogdanovich.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And it's Orlando with another.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Hills. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Down low. And Jones slams it home.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up, and everyone falls in line.
From outside the arc, Carter pulls it in. Magic leading by 6. Ring shot on the way. Jump shot is good. Caldwell Pope's got 13 points.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Pass to De Silva. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Inside, here's De Silva. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Here's De Silva. Back to Caldwell Pope. Banked in off the glass. He's got 15. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
He never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Jones finds Dunn. Swiped it away. Carter with it. Jones covering. Harris outside. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to De Silva. Here is Carter. He's covered by Leonard. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. .149 left here in the third quarter. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Suggs passes to Wagner. And there's Suggs on the assist from Wagner. Suggs has got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic. Leonard. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Good on the shot.
Well, he's a bit of a microwave. He can heat up instantly, and he's cooking tonight.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Magic leading by 11. Wagner has screen on Leonard. Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Up top, Leonard. He's covered by Suggs. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Jacks up a 3. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down. Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Leonard, the pass to Eubanks. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Banchero. Leonard can't hit from in close. The shot misses. And so it's Orlando riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Bogdanovich out there with Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers trail by 15. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Suggs with the steal. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Magic leading by 17. Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Back to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Caldwell Pope and the powerful one-handed slam.
You know, didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Bogdanovich passes to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Jones against Banchero. Good. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Eubanks.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
The giant wingspan and hands of Leonard, those help so much when he's on the break.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Clock at 6. And the three ball is good.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
2 points, that one goes.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Harden finds Eubanks, and it's Leonard top of the key. Isaac with the steal.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Orlando.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Wagner outside, over Harden, and it's Wagner missing. Clippers trail by 20. Leonard kicks to Harden, and the Clippers miss again. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist from Suggs.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Banchero against Jones. And it's Banchero missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball.
Second team foul.
And he can't get the first one.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs. Taking 2.
And he sinks the second. Here's Harden. Into the lane, and the jam by Harden. 12 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
and runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Minnesota with possession here. The Magic making their last shot. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Isaac outside. Wagner with it. Randall's in his pocket. Isaac with a screen on Randall. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Randall with a steal. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed, good.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Here's Edwards, following the bucket by the Magic. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Isaac with a screen on Randall. Here's Wagner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Wagner for 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Banchero. Fires from deep. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Magic leading by 3. Now Wagner. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs, and he jams it home with authority.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Isaac against Randall. To the right side. Reed for 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the inside, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. Timberwolves trail by 7. A minute 31 left in the first quarter. Edwards, a pass to Gobert to stop the run. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Wagner against Randall. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wagner. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards finds Gobert. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. And he lays it up and in. Suggs has got 6.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
Jacks up a 3. Edwards can't hit. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Wagner up top, checked by Randall. And he comes up with a bucket. Wagner's got his second basket.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 9-point game. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Banchero with a screen on Edwards. It's Banchero with the drive. Oh, misses the dunk. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Pass to Wagner. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Nice move. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Poke loose. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And no good, trying to use the glass. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. Here's Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Suggs surveys the D. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando making a switch here. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Orlando leading by 8. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Banchero left side. Banchero the screen. Inside, pass to De Silva from outside the arc. Hits the three-pointer. De Silva's got his first 3 points of the game.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
Gobert with a screen on Harris. Gobert inside, guarded by Banchero. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris finds Carter. Oh, from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Harris. Here's Edwards. Stolen. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the contest. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
DiVincenzo against Caldwell-Pope. There's 45 seconds left to play in the half. Here's DiVincenzo, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Black's checked in. Magic leading by 11. Carter, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to De Silva. There's the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Surveying the floor, Gary Harris recognizes when his teammates have open looks and gets it to him.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. They set a pick. Lets it go from the wing. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's De Silva. The basket drop. And he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Orlando leading by 17 at the end of the period, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Minot in at the power forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And he gets the bucket. Orlando leading by 17. Driving to the basket. Black, no good. And here's Minnesota now. Outside, DiVincenzo. And there's the lob.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Black passes to Harris. To the middle. It's tipped. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
A defensive stalwart, McDaniels, causing a turnover there. Jaden affects the game on this end of the floor quite nicely.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
McDaniels can't hit. The Magic have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Four on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. And he lobs it up top. A slam dunk by Reed.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Carter, a screen on McDaniels. Left side, Carter. That's tipped. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Harris. Carter, good. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Superb concentration from the big man there. Carter Jr. is experienced at converting difficult shots.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Minot. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Give him 8 points now.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. 4 on the clock. Here's the Silva. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Magic lead by 12. Minnesota is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside, DiVincenzo. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for Minot. Ingles, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Suggs finds Wagner. Up top, Isaac. The rebound by Ingles. Timberwolves trail by 12. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Banchero slicing in. And stolen by Edwards. Gobert up top. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Edwards for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Orlando going into the break up 12. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point. Here's Gobert. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Fires the 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
The 3 from Banchero. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 12. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Wagner. Drives to the hoop. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. And the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Here's Banchero. Offensive board. Wagner for 3. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. And the Magic lead by 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
To the paint, and stolen by Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic.
I really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Edwards against Suggs. Deflected! Down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Back to Randall. To halt the run. From downtown, nails it from 3.
Taking it himself, Randall. Changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Orlando leading by 14. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The ball's knocked loose. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And you know, succeeding in the catch and shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Randall. Banchero in the post. He's against Gobert. Banchero no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Magic leading by 13. Wagner, the pass to Harris. Wagner against Edwards. Pass to Banchero. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah,
well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation. McDaniels is checked in for Ingles. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Wagner for three. Another miss by Wagner. And Minnesota with possession here, trailing by 13. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Outside, Alexander Walker nails it from beyond the arc.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. For three, Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And here's Edwards. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy
defensive fireworks. Doris might be a little disappointed in this one.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
It's stolen by Dort. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Now Williams, after the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. To the paint. Here's Edwards. And he uses the glass on the lane.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Outside for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. Edwards against Dort. Fires the 3. Edwards can't hit. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. A shot by McDaniels, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Outside Williams, pass to Caruso. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards defending. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
Edwards kicks to Randall. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
35 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
The Thunder leading by 4. Now Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's pretty close. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. He's certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Caruso against DiVincenzo. Holmgren can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
DiVincenzo against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Three-pointer. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. McDaniels defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Randall. Kept alive. Here's Caruso. Bangs home the trifecta. Caruso's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
With the floater. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks ordered by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Dort to screen on McDaniels. Here's Holmgren. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there. Holmgren
against Randall. 18 feet out. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated,
Oh, that was something else.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Williams sets a screen for Caruso. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Dort passes to Caruso. Dort a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And so he makes both from the line. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Randall in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. He can't get that one to fall. The Thunder leading by 11. Now Caruso sinks the three-pointer. Caruso's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Thunder.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Edwards looking it over. Good! Edwards mixing it up inside.
Edwards well covered on the interior, scores through the contest.
It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Knocked loose, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And the Timberwolves with possession here, down by 12. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The Thunder pull it in.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams against McDaniel. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Rocket 6. That one falls. 6 points for Williams.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Stolen by Dort. Caruso up top. Defended by DiVincenzo. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
6 to shoot. Pass to Caruso. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Caruso's got 9 points.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
McDaniels with the ball. Back to Edwards. It's stolen by Dort. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Launches a 3. Good on the three-point shot. 5 points in the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 16-point lead. Williams scanning the floor. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Hartenstein's got his first basket.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Inside. Reed kicks to Edwards. From deep three-point land. He's off on that one. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with an 18-point lead as the quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes,
What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Timberwolves trail by 18. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Dort. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Alexander Walker. Drills the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Alexander Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Caruso. And the foul called on Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. Randall's checked in for the Timberwolves. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Picked his pocket. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Dort. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Thunder leading by 21. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. An even 3-on-3 break. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Minnesota making a switch here. Minod's checked in. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams for 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Thunder.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy has been shot making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards, a screen on Caruso. Here's Alexander Walker, and he lays it straight in.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Caruso against DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Fires from way outside.
both of these teams, Brent.
You believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
Now, New York starting 5. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Brunson. Dort with a steal. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Williams against Hart. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The crossover. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Hart. Towns for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Williams. Offline with a 3. Towns outside. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. 2 points. That one goes.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's New York with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And a deep 3 from Towns. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Towns has got 5 points.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. New York on D. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And he banks in the layup. He has 7.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Dort against Brunson. Pass to Hart. The 3 is up. And the Knicks, another 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. From deep, Holmgren. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. From 17, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
And stolen by Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Anunoby covering. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. New York trailing. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Anunoby with it. Caruso covers. Here's Hart driving inside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1. And a foul called on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA can close his eyes and knock that down.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Brunson surveys. He takes it in. Anunoby for 3. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Thunder with a lead. The 15-footer. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson passes to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Brunson against Dort. Fires the 3. New York, no good that time either. The 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
So they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
On the court right now for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Back to Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Knicks trail by 5. And here's Brunson. No points yet. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Outside Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Offensively, Karl-Anthony Towns, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Karl-Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
And even these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Pass to Dort. Here's Holmgren, just 4 to shoot. Misses the 3. Here's Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
SGA takes it himself. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And the basket by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Brunson against Dort. Dort with a steal. Pass to Caruso. And here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Hard covering. Hard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. He's closely guarded. Oh, Holmgren! The touch from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. And the layup falls. Brunson's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Towns passes to Brunson. Bridges a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson. What a finish! Jalen Brunson.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
16 seconds left to play in the first half. It's Dort on the wing. Launches a 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Hart from long range. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What an ending to the first half.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the fan. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about this shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City trailing. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Right wing, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Holmgren missing.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper.
Timeout.
Just unable to do so.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Brunson is doubled. Pass to Dadier. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Hart with a screen on Dort. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams. And it's Brunson missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Comes up empty down low. Brunson's gotten just 4 of his 10 shots to fall here. Williams against Hart. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Williams. Caruso finds Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Over Hart. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Williams has got 5 now. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And some changes here for New York. Achua comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Achua for 3. Williams grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. And the 3-pointer goes. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Hart to the inside. Holmgren inside. He's covered by Hart. And that one's good. Holmgren. He's got 11.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Hart against Williams. Dort, a screen on Hart. Williams passes to Dort. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
Right side McBride, outside Hart. Five on the clock. Achua for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside, Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Bridges against Caruso. Outside Achua. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Good on the second one. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. New York making a switch here. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein. That shot, no good. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. It's a three-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Williams from long range. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Outside Hart. This one for three. The Thunder pull it in. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21. Towns for three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will? And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. So on the floor for New York, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Anunoby covering. Let's go with a three.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
Those are the kind of plays that win you games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. For three. Anunoby can't get it to go.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. The shot's good.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Knicks trail by 11. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Outside Hart. To the middle. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, the lefty, listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Here I call it funky.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shake. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Brunson passes to Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside Brunson. 5 to shoot. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Caruso. Dort for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Bridges down low. Working on Williams. Anunoby for 3. The kick out to Brunson. Knocked loose. Dort with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Outside, Williams. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. From outside the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Bridges. Puts up a deep 3. And no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
On the wing, Caruso. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Thunder lead by 20.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Unloads. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Inside. Holmgren shakes him. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Assisted, Jalen Brunson.